Hello everyone, how you guys doing in this blessed time zone or where you guys live? I really do hope everyone is doing well, whether it is in the morning, afternoon, in the evening, or wherever. But I really hope everyone is actually have a blessed time zone and a blessed Monday. If not, if you don't have like a good day, remember it's always a blessed day because the Lord brought us a brand new day. No matter what it looks like, always thank you Jesus, because what he had brought us through, especially bring us a brand new day, even a brand new hour that he had made today. Anyway, let's actually get started with Super Mario Galaxy 2, and we're back in business, my friends. Okay, just want to make sure it is on. And the journey with the green stars continues. What's up, Toad?
Dear Mario.
Rory saved you, Peach. It's time for World 2 with the green stars. Star bits. Well, there's one green star right there, already exposed. Exposed. Also up there as well.
Yes. Woohoo. Yep.
Well, there's one right there. I'll already show it to him once before we land. That's convenient. Well, that was smart with the green side already. Time for the second one. Da, da.
Yes.
Rip the Wiggler. But I'm just gonna get other switches so I can actually get some other items here. Coins. Well, at least I got some of the coins. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, if I remember too, green stars won't go to the one that goes to the planets that's from the pink Luma. Ow. Stupid Octo Goomba. When you think about it now, the coins really do show love here than Galaxy 1. It's actually making it a little more useful. Thank goodness for the backflip. Got it! Woo! I see the third one right there. Thanks for the hint, guys. Almost on with Puzzle Plank Galaxy fully.
Yes.
I'm still thinking the one in, I think Rainbow Coaster Galaxy. I think that's the one that's called. Oh wait, Rolling Coaster Galaxy. That one green, say one of the green stars that's hard to get. Well, that'd be a little later. Ah, whatever. That's alright. Actually, I still love the homing ground pound. I feel like it hasn't been used that much at all. Probably the homing ground pound takes a while to wind up. That's my guess. At least we can still collect more coins here. All right, let's continue the journey with the great stars. Mario ain't do know what to scrap, but that's the way to for to complete it. After that, I can finally relax and had Luigi doing his role.
Well, you know, Mario got the point. It's almost my time to shine again with Luigi, but you're always a player too. Yeah, but you know, right here from a distance, Mario.
Wait, is it right? Oh, it's right over there. I thought it was in this one. I was like, wait, did I miss the star? But no, it's right over there. Okay, now we got it. Such we missed all the coins though. Cause like I said before, if you die once, you're gonna lose all your coins. Puzzle plank is done. Time for the next. Okay, Luigi, time for the show.
Okay, Mario.
Bye-bye. Luigi.
Well, looks like I need to take care of it.
I had to know where's the green star in this one.
You need stars.
Dun, 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 dun. I always love the athletic theme, but that's from Super Mario World. Mm-mm. Unless it might be at that top platform. Let's see if we can get that. I hate that corner. At least we got it. I knew it would be up here. I took a wild guess.
At least I got the first star, but I don't know what the other two. Why did I even pick this and the Mario got the easy?
Because Luigi, you don't even know.
Shut up, Mario.
But you always been a player too. And who's the better brother?
Well, you, Mario. Right, but you're not even close, though.
Oh, yes, I am. Get the wings and get the Goomba. I know I have to say this, but if you jump, you can actually get a little boost for Yoshi. Oh, don't start there. Ow. I think one is that's off the platform or off the stage, if I'm correct. I need to hear that shimmering sound. Oh, there's one. Oh. Let's try to figure out, do I need to run up and then get to the top of that platform? Why? No! Yoshi! Position sucks sometimes. Oh, Yoshi! Ah, whatever, dude. Ah. Positioning yourself can be just awkward. It can. Which I don't like about in some games. You have to position yourself in the right spot, especially doing 2D. Ah, okay. Okay. Now I just need the last one. Oh, hey Abraham, how you doing, dude? Welcome to the stream. I'm sorry, I was trying to look at the chat and why it's not showing. I was looking at the chat and see why it's not showing up. Well, not you guys' chat, but on my end with the chat overlay. But how you doing, Abraham? It's time for the last star for a Hytale Falls Galaxy. Go Yoshi. Run Dino Boy. Yeah, I hit that corner of that purple, using that purple structure or platform. It's just usually in the way. I'm trying to figure out how you even get that. Oh wait, never mind. Got it. Ooh. Let's go. Hytale falls done.
Okay, Mario. Your choice. Your turn. Okay. We're finally gonna rest at this that crazy shenanigans of the galaxy.
I can tell him, bro, didn't pick the right choice. Oh, mamma mia. You're picking the right choice. And Mario don't even know about it. I hear Green Star. Oh, it's right up there. Oh wait, you can wall jump. I think. Well, actually, I want to try to. I can get the enemies. I do think about just grinding some star bits and even some coins. Ooh, there's some coins. Oh well, I had to fall anyway. Cause I don't have an enemy that's actually, cause there's no way to remove the power up anyway unless you get hit by an enemy. Got it. Time for the second star. The second star has to be somewhere. Or this one. The octagon but tried it, by the way. Ow! I should have said too soon for this one. Cause you got this backup. You hurt my friend! Oh, there goes the bowling pins. Oh, it's right over there. Over that ramp. I was like, did I hear the star somewhere? And this is at the ramp. Oh, I hate it was like a few inches away. That's scary. I almost got a heart attack right there. One more for Boulder Bowl Galaxy. I actually do have a question. What's your favorite 3D Mario game? If anyone's in the chat. If you guys lurking or anything, do like continue with what you have to do. I didn't want to bother you guys. But I'd say my favorite 3D Mario, I'd say probably maybe, I'll say probably Galaxy 1 or Galaxy 2 so far. But I say 64 is usually nostalgic, and Sunshine is usually a classic too. But I'd say probably maybe Galaxy 1 and Galaxy, or just probably Galaxy 2 so far. Oh, there's a star right down there. Ooh, 100 star bits. Nice. What? No! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You know what? Screw it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Don't do that to me again. Just a little off. That is sad. But it's still funny. Still love it. I didn't even make a clip of that. That was just funny. Just a few inches off. Oops. I just need to switch to Luigi. Okay, Luigi, it's time. It's your turn. Sure, Mario. Whatever.
Bye-bye. Luigi.
I'm a better bro.
Shut up, Mario. You already said it. I tell you, I'm the better brother.
I should go Luigi on Cosmic Cove Galaxy.
Time for it to go to green, like to me, Luigi.
Well, there's one up there. I don't understand. They don't have the red Koopa shells here in Galaxy. Nothing in Galaxy 2, unless I already missed that and I forgot about it. I know in Galaxy 1, the red Koopa shells when you use it in water actually goes faster than the green one. Mm, 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 mm. Mhm. Mhm. I'm not used to the jellyfish getting hit by the green shell. Unless I was thinking something else in Galaxy 1. Mm. Time to roll the dice. Well, we got a start bit. Rip the cheap cheap. The cheap cheap is frozen up here. I thought it'd be fine just go underwater. guess they didn't realize it. Frozen fish indeed. Right here. It could be the first one. I'm trying to make sure. Unless the other ones was actually a little later on. That's from the second mission that you have to go through the water tunnels. Or just on the water section as a whole. Okay, it was the first one. I heard another one. Probably it's that third star. Yeah, I find it strange too that in the Galaxy games that the Koopa Troopas actually just walk on forward, just like how it was in the classic games. Well, I'd say before Super Mario World, because Super Mario World, that's when they start walking on twos instead of fours. Actually, speaking 2D Mario, I need to do that too. The last time was Super Mario Brothers 2 USA. I do need to do Super Mario Bros. 3. Yeah, I find it weird too that with the normal bricks right here, there's usually nothing hidden in there. I don't know, it's just the Galaxy games where it's certain areas in Galaxy, or certain levels in Galaxy 1 and 2. Unless I didn't pay attention with that. Still bring back nostalgia, man. When games companies really locked in, especially Nintendo, to the till after the early 2010s or after mid 2010s, that's when they somewhat stopped locking in. Ow. Well, at least it ain't Unagi from 64. Got it. Just one more star in Cosmic Cove. And the third one has to be there, I think. Luigi, get the coin.
I'm trying, but I can't skate the correctly. I'm in a circle.
Okay, Luigi. I wonder who launched that bubble though. This some random enemy, maybe. Yeah, only thing that's in is just only a coin, not just multiple coins or any other power up that's in the normal bricks. That's actually weird. Ow. Luigi, why you kept getting hit, buddy?
Sorry, I'm trying to swim faster. Because I don't want to spin because I will lose my air.
I thought I could hit the mine, but oh well. Ow, Goomba. Ow. And also, those mines can regenerate too, just a heads up. Oh! And those upstairs. Let me get that key first. Got it. That's it for Cosmic Coves, green stars. Time for... Okay, Mario, you're done. Okie dokie.
See you later.
See you later.
Access to Wild Glide Galaxy. Now we just could take our time on Wild Glide Galaxy so we could get the star. It's a good old Fluzzer.
Yes.
No, thank you. There has to be a green star here. Just keep your eyes peeled. Oh, there's one. Ah! Mario drowned. Got it. You gotta be in the right spot to do so.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Oh no, I didn't meant to. Tell me to do the tutorial. Well, oh well. I can imagine Mario going straight down. Oh, there it is. Ah. Okay, it's already all the way on the right. Watch out for the Bramble. Ow. Woo!
Oh, yeah.
Wild Glide Galaxy is done. Okay, Luigi. It's your turn.
Okie dokie.
Bye-bye. Luigi. Yeah.
Time for Honey Bloom Galaxy.
Well, we got well, time with the bees. Time to be quiet.
Sorry for the pun. Dun, 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 dun. All right, just want to get some star bits.
Well, it's time to be number 2. I ain't gonna start with the bean puns.
I heard hear green star. Got the star. Dun, dun, dun.
All right, one must die.
Don't mind me, just grinding some star bits too. Time for the next star. Oh look, it's a fuzzy. Ow. Thank you, pushed me into the beach room. Oh, I see the shine. I see the shine effect that's right there. Or just in the light effect itself. Got it. That's it for Honey Bloom Galaxy. Mm.
Yeah.
Okay, Mario, time for the battles of the castle.
See you later. Mario. Whee!
Actually, I might do one for Mario and do one for Luigi. Time for the first green star.
Yes.
Dun, dun. Mm. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. Oh yeah, I think I remember one that's on the Big Swamp's head. I think so. I might be wrong. Ooh. Oh, there's one right over there. Got it. I wonder if that's the second one. I missed the first one somewhere.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, that's the first one. Okay. Okay, Luigi, you're done.
Why I had to do it again? Why I had to come back?
Because of your time with the Bowser Castle. I already did mine.
All right.
Yeah.
Now watch what Luigi can do.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Wow, wow, wow. I was able, at least I was able to get through over here. So start, yeah, it's right under here. Yeah. And then there's World 3 right here. Well, actually, we're gonna stop. Well, we wouldn't say stop the stream, but we're gonna stop Galaxy 2 right here, and then we're gonna switch over to Metroid Prime 2. But in the meantime, let's actually take a nice few minute break. I'll say 20 minutes, and I'll be back, my friends. Okay, there it goes. Time for Prime 2. Also pink screen. I think it might be because it's Vulcan. Well, I wouldn't say Vulcan, but probably OpenGL just in case, so it won't, so the game won't crash. Hopefully. Yeah. Last transmission received from the rogue planet located in a Dasher region called Aether. Uploading last known coordinates now. We do have a mission because we actually looking for the missing GF, Galactic Federation troops, which is actually another space troop that actually Samus worked with. And it seems fine, but something is actually off with Planet Aether. Well, I guess that was Dark Zeus right there. It struck lightning. Mm, mm, mm. Hmm. I wonder if something not right. Actually, I wonder I need to change the settings. I do apologize for that, guys. Let me try OpenGL. It is because I said the Vulcan. Man, I don't know why he kept crashing though. He's doing it again. At least we can skip all this too. Now the scanning is actually pretty different compared to Prime 1, because here when it hits Prime 2, and especially as with Prime 3, they're all by different colors. Blue is usually some objects, even include enemies, while red is usually important information, especially includes like and saying that also includes with well, not enemies, but data or research. And see that door? It says we need to access it. It's by translator files. But usually it's on a scan just in case, because it used to be blue and red. I think blue is also to be for, I think I did mention it's also with enemies. Yeah, I think red is also with important info. And we open the gate up. And open this door. Ooh, a map. Let's actually scan these real quick just in case. And we got the map, and I think it's the temple grounds if I'm correct. Oh, there's a body. Also, we had the first enemies here, worker splinters. There's no that being part of the splinter hive. So basically, worker splinters don't do nothing. They Cause we don't get to the actual splinters that actually do attack, but the worker splinters, they really don't do anything. And we have the Galactic Federation troop, but many of them are dead and missing too on planet Aether. But I don't know how though. But we shall see later. Oh, there's lore for it. Here's the Galactic Federation Marine Corps. Where it says personal log entry GSGT-C Bennett. And it says here, there's something wrong with the lock system in this section. They failed twice. Look, to locking us out until someone came along to let us in. If it happens again while we're playing bait for those things, well, at least we'll go out fighting instead of hiding in the control area. There's those certain things, but I don't think it's the splinters, but it's something else though. There's log for here. And this is from SPC B Reeves. I don't like this plan. This hive is a small portion of a larger network. There may be dozens of hive systems like this across this planet, and they may all be linked. Destroying this one may buy us time, but it may also provoke the other hives into attacking. Huh. I don't know, it's basically the weaker troops or something else. Well, we still have most of the upgrades. Well, some upgrades. That's from Prime 1. But I don't know. Also, Bomb Slot is online too. Let's see if we can unlock this. Yeah, power restorer. But something else happening. Something not right. There's no as the Dark Troopers. So, because those are deceased. Yeah, the Galactic Federation troops. So bioscans indicate terminated life signs in this trooper and the presence of an unknown mass. But it has some specific creature that's actually possessing it. But they're basically weak though. Just a heads up. So the Dark Troopers are basically pretty weak. They only just shoot bullets at you. And if you get close, they actually do hit you. I also note this too, in the GameCube version, one of the instruments is actually, one of the part of this song is actually changed a bit. Or like one of the instruments on the Dark Trooper theme actually is different in the GameCube version, but in the new play control and including that's also carried over to the Prime trilogy, is actually changed part of it, or it's like the instrument of it, but I don't know what instrument was it. But it was these are the part, one of the instruments and part of the song actually is different compared to the original GameCube one and the one that's in the new play control. Now, one thing, the new play control, and some people don't know, it's actually part of the new play control lineup that's for the Wii. Usually, like some GameCube games release on the Wii, and they use motion controls for the Wii remote. But usually Prime 1 and Prime 2 were only in Japan, but that carried over to Metroid Prime Trilogy, where we got over here. That's unlocked it. Well, to send that door is locked, we have to go through here. Oh look, more Dark Troopers. Well, with the Galactic Federation troops, this is somewhat close to a zombie apocalypse and in the Metroid game. That's actually somewhat close. Oh, please don't crash the game. Okay, just want to make sure. I remember I was actually testing it and crashed the game, but we have another Samus doppelganger, and it's known as Dark Samus, and she's somehow going to a portal into some unknown world. But to this portal, we're actually going to, that's what we found out, it's actually Dark Aether. But we're going to learn the story of how Aether also has a dark variation. And Dark Samus already know. Let's make Dark Samus introductions Prime 2. We'll learn out the lore and you know the reason how where Dark Samus came from. In the meantime, Dark Samus just bail. I mean, with these creatures, and also these creatures is known as the Inks, and we're gonna learn more lore, and that's gonna be in this game as well with the Inks race. But with that, the Inks is able to take most of the Samus powers that we see right here. And we have most of the upgrades gone again. The grapple beam gone, morph bomb gone. Yeah, space jump boost gone. You know, even missiles gone. Along with the power bombs as well. But at least we had the morph ball bomb. Well, not morph ball bomb. At least we got the morph ball and the charge beam. At least we have all of that though. Yeah, you just full charge shot, it's instantly dead. And also, save station. And thank goodness we have a save station here too. Yeah, at least we have the charge beam. We don't have to get it again, just like in Prime 1. Here, we have to activate this elevator. Just scan the hologram. It's active. Online, and we still found another door right here, but that's the one we're gonna have the translator that we're gonna find. Is GF bridge. So usually the bridge is also from the Galactic Federation troops. Scan it and carry this crate, and we can use it as a platform. Actually, never mind. I was thinking it's like the next area where it's going. I wonder if you have to use super missiles for that. Also, one thing is too, some items have actually been changed compared to the. It actually has been changed compared to the. Oh, it also introduced splinters. Basically, they're similar to the beetles that's in Prime 1, but they do jump. Like they don't jump jump straight ahead fast, but they're pretty slow with the jumping. Green Crowley. And also, yes, the war wasps actually do return here in this game, but it's not gonna be much. But it's basically nothing in this game. There's only one. Well, actually just one species of war wasp, and there's a dark variation too. Spoilers, because there's also gonna be dark enemies too, and Darth Aether. That's exclusive, or is basically the same ones but possessed. Because one thing is with the Ing race, they can actually travel to the light world, but they cannot do it physically. But they need to use the portal, and they actually take form of the Black Fog. Well, the fog's name is usually unknown, but it seems according to the Metroid Prime 2 manga, was actually retelling of Samus' story in Planet Aether. But it's usually the fog that the Ing race takes form of is the Black Fog, which is actually their way that they can actually travel to the light world of Aether. Yeah, just to and able to possess any creature. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Unless you heard it and it wasn't muted. Ooh, more trooper lore. It's Galactic Federation Marine Corps. The personal log entry PFC M Verino. It says, I think Haley's losing it, or Holly's losing it. He talks to himself all the time, and he won't sleep. He almost shot me on watch the other night. I think he thought I was one of those things. I talked to the doc about taking him off the line, and he told me we need all the help we can get. That's true, but if he goes berserk and kills a bunch of us, that won't be very helpful. Yeah, it's like some of the Federation troops really go insane after they lose the comrades in battle. Something behind here. There's another portal. And now we're in the temple grounds. Oh, I see the Splinter on the move. It's just walking around. Well, it just walk. Well, unlike one thing, unlike the Beatles in Prime 1, that they will just come out from the dirt and it was just so, and they cannot catch up. It just go back to the dirt when just far away. But Splinters, they actually will chase you down, especially if they just walk around and they don't know. And also the missile, also some doors changes too, even with the missile doors that been redone. It's not the gray door like how in Prime 1, now it's actually the red one right here. It's actually, let me scan this Splinter cocoon. Also, you can shoot the Splinter cocoon too, so the splinters won't come out. Well, never mind. Well, only one actually triggers the group. It's online. It had this crate hanging. We had to shoot the cord that we could jump on it. Also, the missile expansion actually changed too. I don't know, the missile pickup is, again, the missile for the first time is still the same one from Prime 1, but they changed it here in Prime 2 with the expansion though. Galactic Federation gates. And also there's another material that is Denzium, which is basically the same as Benzium. Yeah, Benzium in Prime 1. So basically the same thing. Get the power bomb and blast it. Scan it. That lowers the gate. So you take the top part. And also, if I remember, splinters will actually be above the gate up there. There's a satellite. Yeah, about to say it is a satellite. There's a personal lore from PFCL or Brodia. Let's see. We will be making our stand here. The engineer tells me there's no way we will get the ship's engines online. An atmospheric interface is scrambling our distress beacon. If anyone reads this, know that we did our duty and fought well. Online. Let's see if we can get some communication, but I don't know if we can, sadly. The transmission failed due to the atmospheric interface. Yeah, I think it's because of the dark aether that's causing it, the interference as well. I guess we have the bad Wi-Fi signal. More Dark Troopers, okay. Look, more splinters. Also, we have another turrets is back, but I think this is basically the Galactic Federation's turrets. Because it's not the same one that was that's from the space part. Oh wait, never mind. It is the pirates. Let's see. It's a lightly armored. Fast-moving targets can evade its tracking system. Several copies of the system exist, including the Space Pirates Humility class. Okay. But basically it's the same. Just shoot it and destroy it. That's it. You know, well, it's kind of weird because we're unable to scan it right over here, so we have to go to the hole and scan it. Also, personal lore. That's from SPC M Exloth. The excess. This is ridiculous. I can't outshoot half the men here, and I'm stuck on monitor duty. I didn't join up to stare at the holo screen. This would not happen to Samus Aran. She would be out there taking care of business, not pushing buttons and sending reports. Agree. There's the gates. Well, it's not going. That's one thing. Plus, the gates is just going up and down. And also, just a warning. It has a notification too. That's actually in morph ball mode at the bottom screen that they added. I forgot to tell you that too. The Galactic Federation ship. Man, I would say the entire troop just down. Like all the troops gone in Planet Aether. But we see a little flashback video of what happened. Data cycle 07.014.2. Yeah, it seems that they're chasing down the space pirates and all the way down to Planet Aether and crashed. So we followed the pirates, but our ship was damaged by the storm as we entered Aether's atmosphere. Heavy mechanic activity during the storm disabled our control system. But each unit was doing fine, no problems. Until day appeared. He ain't the space pirates either. But it's a bigger threat. And those are the Dark Splitters. So the Dark Splitters are actually the result of Aang's possessing the Splitters. Yeah, actually possessing the Splinters in the light world. Or they actually can travel, or sometimes they can travel from Dark World to Light World with the creatures. No, these Splitters ain't a joke. They actually fight aggressively than the normal Splinters does. Like I say, this results of the Aang's possessing the creatures. Even some bring over to the Dark World as part of the army. Here's the ship. Empty and nothing. Now personal log. It's from Captain A Exterior. I'm beginning to think it was a real bad idea going down there. Revs is right. That hive is just one of many. It's stupid to stir a hornet's nest, especially if you plan on sleeping under it. It's from LCPL J Broad. Man, I hope that it is the only breeding ground for these things. If there's more, we're in big trouble. We had a hard enough time taking that one out of commission. I almost ran out of ammo. I never ran out of ammo. It's from PFC Jean Haley or Holly, maybe. I hear them everywhere. They're coming. Can't sleep. Ever. They will eat me. Eat. It's from PFC as Milligan. The Broda, your Broda lost the bet, so he switched watch duty with me. I figure this section is nice and safe and boring, which suits me just fine. Let those other bugs guard the hot zone. Hold on. Hey, hold. No. It's from SPCF Triplet. The Sarge says those splinters remind him of some killer bug he saw on another planet once. All I know is the things are fast and take a lot to drop. Pretty soon, we will have to go on bayonets. Everyone's low on ammo, even Broad, and he's the stingiest grunt I know. I wonder to talk about a similar creature that we saw that I saw from another planet. I wonder to talk about the beetles that's in Talon 4, but I don't know if the Galactic Federation troops traveled down to Talon 4. Unless it's talk about one of the other planets that hasn't been mentioned. Those are all the chairs of the troops and what it's assigned for. You open the door and also there's a map. Well, a temple ground map. And there's the map. Because some areas we cannot access yet because we do need to get some items. And also one thing, if I remember, Power Bombs also has their door too. Because there's actually a yellow door right here. And that's also the Power Bomb door. It's from PFC Cranny. It says last night at Chow, it's an Inkseth that starts talking about some bounty hunter and how she blew up a planet full of space pirates. I told her I didn't believe in fairy tales like that, and she took it personal. I just found it hard to believe that one person took out an entire space pirate base. That's all. But if she wants to believe in this Samus or Bigfoot or Santa Claus, she can. Well, Samus actually did back in Prime 1 and Talon 4. So actually 2 bases in Prime, and that's on Talon 4. One in the Fendrella Drifts, and especially in the Phazon Mines. Also, missiles. But since we got the missiles, we got company here. The Dark Splinters. Yeah, plus they really take more damage to kill them. Just a heads up. Well, since we don't have the space jumps boost till a little later in the game, well, I guess we got find some other platforms to jump over. There's kinetic orb cannon. And that's the introduction. Here is the kinetic orb cannon. So basically, is basically a little cannon that you could that actually launches you in the morph ball mode. Let's go here. Let's go to your morph ball. Actually, let me scan it just in case too. Go to morph ball here. You get launched. Get yeeted. Also, the missile ammunition is actually different too, that they changed. It's from PFC, E, and Denise. Where Denise? Now, I'm the only one left. Managed to get out of the hive. But when I got to the ship, everyone was gone. Dead. I'm heading for that alien building that we saw earlier. Maybe someone can help me. There? Wait, something's moving down there. Hello? No, we have to go down here. And also, War Wasp. Probably is a different species of War Wasp. It's I would say it's probably the Aether's War Wasp compared to the Talon Force. And they have a Stinger Blast. Because unlike the War Wasp that's in Talon 4, these actually just only shoot the Stinger Blast. That's it. It's because the one that's in Talon 4, they basically just charge at you, and there's different versions of it. The normal one, Ram War Wasp that we attack at the Hive totem that's in Prime 1, and then the Hive Incinerator, it has the Barb War Wasps. But here in Aether, it's just only one species. That's it. And yes, it does have the War Wasp hives as well. And destroy Hive. Oop, when we get this one from a distance. Oh, right over here. And note this, they don't infinitely respawn. So you're all good. Actually, never mind. I forgot about that. I forgot they actually do. But I was thinking about Prime 1 that they don't instantly respawn. Just blast here with the missiles. Why not being destroyed? Trying to think. I'm trying to remember how to get up there. It's really been a minute. Man, how do I actually get up there? It has to be a place like a jump. Yeah, trust me, it's been a minute since I played Prime 2, to be honest. I wonder why it's not being bust down. That's strange. There has to be something though. I can try to save. I can try a save state too, and come back here, just in case. It could be something with the the graphics. Oh, I forgot that little little thing that's by the cannon. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's what happened when I don't play the game in a while. Let me get this hive. And some creature right here. We'll learn in a bit. Here we have an elevator. Let's go up. The Great Temple. Sand bats. Huh. That's just something down here. And also, it could be a safe station. I know there's a missile expansion here. I know we need power bombs. That's a little later on. That's gonna be pretty much later on in the game. And mini boss time. You find it. The Ains come in the form of black fog to possess the splinters. You're gonna take on the dark splinters, and then also, if I remember, the alpha splinters. Ow. And we have the Alpha Splinter, which is basically similar to the Plated Beetle from Prime 1. Also note, scan the Alpha Splinter because it's a rare enemy and it's a one-time enemy as well. It's not the same how the Plated Beetle was in Prime 1 that he reappears again later on in Jozo Ruins. The Alpha Splinter is the only time that you appear, so scan it while you're at it. I remember I did have trouble against the Alpha Splinter when I was little. Oh, come on, don't freeze. Like I said, I used to have a problem with the Alpha Splinter when I was a kid. And also the Ace is possessing the Alpha Splinter right here. And it's gonna become the Dark Alpha Splinter, so scan that too. And the Alpha Splinter has one attack. It shoots the projectile and dodge. But the normal Alpha Splinter, it tends not to jump back to the middle. So basically, it repeats the attack. Like I said, I used to have trouble with the Alpha Splinter when I was a kid. I never make it to that dark variation because I didn't learn how to dash left and right like a quick step. And there goes the Dark Alpha Splinter.
He's dead.
Man, it's dead. And it's the energy. The problem is this is taking us somewhere. It also restores our health fully. System alert. Unknown item acquired. Alien technology has bonded to armor systems. The threat scan complete. No negative impact on suit performance. And go up to this elevator. Well, actually, I thought that thing was supposed to heal us, but probably after this. It's interesting. And we're gonna be introduced to the race known as Luminos. Basically, another race in the Metroid series. And the leader here is Umos. Don't be afraid. I am Umos. The essential of the Luminoth. Please listen and hear our world's peril. In the meteor that struck down into the planet Aether long ago, a cosmic object fell to our planet Aether, exploding with great force. A rift was torn in time and space, and a strange power flowed over the world. Where once there was one Aether, there were now two, one of light and one of shadow, each existing in its own dimension. It was the end of peace on Aether, for a new race was born that day on the Dark World, one filled with hate and terrible power. They are the Ing. The Ing are creatures of shadow and darkness, knowing nothing of peace or mercy. For decades, we stood against them, yet we now lie on the verge of defeat. When Dark Aether was born, our planetary energy was divided, half for our world and half for theirs. Should one world gain control of this energy, the other will perish. Before you arrive, the Ing has stolen a device from us, one that collects planetary energy. With it, they have weakened our planet to the verge of collapse. But fortune smiles upon us this day, for the energy transfer module is now bound to you. With it, you can help us restore our world. You're our only hope, Samus. Should we fall, the Ing will look to the stars for new planets to ravage and conquer. Your species could be their next victims. The Ing have taken our energy to 3 temples on Dark Aether. Find these temples and transfer the energy from them to our own. I have updated your map system with the location of another temple. There is knowledge that can help you on your way. I have also updated your translator module. You can now access devices and doors coded with violet holograms. Many lands are now open to you. Prepare well for your journey. The Ing now know you possess the energy transfer module. They will try to recover it at all costs. Return to me once you have restored the energy to a temple. I will aid you as I can. May the light of Aether shine upon you. Yeah, so the meteor actually did crash down on planet Aether, and like I said before, it is confirmed it's the Leviathan that's mentioned in Prime 3, where it actually went down to the other planets. And with that, we actually can also get the translator from the Luminos. Also, this lore right here. It is told that the Luminos were not born of Aether, but of the stars in the early days. We roamed the greatness of the void, bathing in the glorious light of 1,000 stars. We met the vast members of the light minds, the Incarine and the Endula, and the Chozo among them. Each of them we found had claimed a home world and formed a deep bond with it. In time, we decided to do the same. So our big journey has begun. Okay, we just actually go to 3 different temples. There's the Agon Waste, Torvus Bog, and the Sentry Fortress. But in the first one, we had to go straight to. Actually, the first one we had to go to is Agon Waste. Also, new enemies, Light Flyer. Well, Flight Flyer, they actually do attack. They actually just shoot lightning at you. That's it. And also they go to different dimensions. So basically, they'll also appear again in the Dark World. Actually, let me check my stream and see how it is. Just want to make sure if it's still going. Okay, it's going. I just want to make sure if it's still running. So with the translator that we got for the Agon Waste keys, so we could just go straight to these gates and the temple grounds. And the splinters will come out too, with the ings coming out. But we can destroy the splinters before the ing does possess them. And that's one thing it is too. If you destroy the enemies before the ings actually possess them, they actually explode. Also, energy tank already. Finally. Here's the door. The Illuminati. It's also some of the Illuminati also have their lore too. This one's from J Films Testament. Testament. Final entry: Warrior J Fm. That their army swells. Beasts and rose machines join the ranks of the Horde, all eager to bring death to the Luminath. The Ing sent these new additions to the industrial site to do battle with me. While they watched from safety, cowardly the mongrels. My only regret in death is that I did not live to see the day of their defeat. May it come soon. There's an elevator that leads to the Agon Waste. Let's check around first. Also, missile expansion. There's more horror. I mean, there's more lore, and it's in the Luminos. It says our history. Actually, let's see. Yeah, our heritage. My bad. Our search for a home took us through the cosmos. For many a great cycle we roamed. Yet, a place to call our own lead us. In time, we began to despair. Feeling the search was in vain, we considered remaining among the stars until a scout returned with news of the world unlike any other. When we beheld Aether for the first time, so great was her beauty that we forsook the stars forever to live upon her surface. From that day forth, the Luminoth were of Aether, our blessed paradise. Time to go to the Agon Waste. The Agon Barrier Pods. So basically, this is a living storage unit for Luminos. Lumites. The Lumites can be invisible. And if I remember, oh, I thought it go to different dimensions. Unless I'm thinking something else. Yeah, Luminos is gone. Look, the sandgrass. And the sand diggers. So basically the sand diggers basically attacking in the front and it also goes to the other side. And they explode. I thought missiles would work. Also saying safe. Yep, the safe station. We could roll up. There's a blue root tree. Go on this one. My eyes. We cannot go this way though. But we cannot go to that door because we don't have the key to open the other doors. Go over here. Some stone creature probably is alive in the dark aether. Hey, Sandbats. Ow. I'm about to don't mind me, I'm just passing you. Go here. Where can I go up here? I think you need a morph bomb. Yeah, morph bombs to go up here. I think there's an energy tank or a missile expansion. Space pirates. Oh, there's the crates though. The space pirates is here too. But one thing is too, with space pirates here in Planet Aether, there's race was getting thrashed so bad on Planet Aether. Seriously, because not just only from Samus, but same from the Galactic Federation, the Luminous, and as well the Inks, and also stated as well with the pirate data that they hate Planet Aether. They hate setting up the base there. And there's different species of, well, different versions of space pirates here as well. This one right here. The pirate troopers. Now that's one thing, I'm not crazy with the space pirate fights in Prime 2 compared to Prime 1 and 3. And the theme is okay. I still prefer Prime 1's version. Yeah, one thing is about this on this one. Anytime space pirates appear in the areas, they will actually have crates to know that they were here. Shoot the missile. He's dead. Also return Shriek Bats. Probably his Aether Shriek Bats. Let's say Aether Shriek Bats because there's also ones that we know that's in Talon 4. And we're gonna find, and also mini boss right here. We're finding the Alpha, this ain't Alpha Sand Digger. Yep, it's Alpha Sand Digger. Basically it's a bigger version of the Sand Digger, but the Inks started possessing it. And when it possessed, it became the bomb guardian. Now the reason that is, like I said before, the Inks was able to steal some of the Samus upgrades, and the way how they steal it, they actually power up, especially possessing it, and make it look different. and also use his powers. So the weakness with the Power Guardian, you basically have to shoot the back of it so it actually can shoot in the mouth. I actually find it interesting that it's using the powers. Even you shoot them out. I think he's trying to shoot all the morph bombs in the air. So watch out, especially you doing hyper mode difficulty. Because the bomb guardian will also lay more of the morph bombs. Oops. Also, one thing is when you're fighting a boss, when you're in the morph ball mode, it actually does have the boss's, the boss HUD on there. I feel like the mini boss or the minor boss theme is actually sounds more menacing in Prime 2 compared to Prime 1's. Yeah, if you don't shoot the mouth, it actually shoots the morph bombs all over the place. And there goes the bomb guardian. With that, we got the morph bombs, or just morph ball bombs, or morph bombs. It has the item theme that's remixed. That's from, I think, the first Metroid game. And you heard this, if you hear this theme in this, that's a sign of relief. It's done. And also, Samus has different animations too. Anytime she gets that item, or you gets the upgrade, she has different animations. Compared to Prime 1's, has the same ones. I mean, Prime 2 has that too, but not much. With that, we got the morph ball bombs, and in addition, spring ball. With that, there's also different colored doors. There's the purple one right here. This is actually had new weapons in the game. It's the dark beam, light beam, and the annihilator beam. The dark beam, this is where we're going to get in this somewhere a little later on in the game. Well, not way later, but a little later on. Actually, let's go over here first, because there's a door. It's open. Oh, it's also as well. Each area also has a temple that's for the Luminos. So we actually go to the temple in the Agon Waste right here. And we have a little lore and story in this one. Welcome. I am Aisha, Sentinel of the Agon Temple. This message survives my death as guidance to one who will fight the Ings. A portal to Dark Aether lies nearby. With it, you can travel to this land's shadow. You must locate a dark temple, a twisted mockery of this sacred place. Inside, you'll find the energy control you seek. Here we actually had different keys. Actually, also, one thing in Dark Aether, in different areas, you actually will find 3 of the temple keys that you need, and to actually get to the temple, you get to the control, the temple controls in Dark Aether. The temple door is held fast by 3 locks. The keys for the locks are hidden throughout the Dark Land. Your search will be difficult. Even the very air of Dark Aether is dangerous and can cripple the strongest of warriors. In our past struggles with the Ings, we placed a series of light crystals throughout their world. They remain today. These crystals create safe areas that will protect you from the harmful atmosphere of the dark world. I have updated your translator module. You can access devices and doors coded with Ember holograms. More land are open to explore. When you have taken the energy from the Dark Temple, return here at once. May the light of Aether serve you well. I mean, I know the light of Aether, but I got Christ. He is the true, that Jesus himself is the true light. You can say the light in this world, but I tell you this, the light in this world is temporary, but Christ himself, who is the light, that God himself is the light, is the one that's eternal. Oh look, war wasps. And they just come out too. Rip the shriek bats. Also, missile expansion right here. Dun. Go down here. There's a door right down here. Oh wait, actually, let's go back into that little tunnel area, so it gives them more ball bombs. Go up here, an energy tank. Okay, now let's continue. Yeah, missile expansion. Go underneath here. Also, there's a dead Luminoth right here. Also, we're gonna fight some space pirates. And with addition to that, the Ings is going to possess the space pirates as well. And space pirates cannot do anything to it because it's black fog, so it's going to phase through. And with that, we have the Dark Pirate Troopers. Well, I was thinking the Dark Pirate Troopers might be somewhat similar to the Beam Troopers in Prime 1. But probably more of a threat. Ah. And those the pirates got the drums in the background. Yeah, trust me, if there's dark creatures, they take more hits to kill. Especially in the hyper mode difficulty. Also, one thing is that you're gonna see things that's actually translucent right here. Say for this bomb slot, for example, that means it's gonna be either in the dark world and even in the light world. So basically, it's gonna. So this one right here is gonna be in the dark world. And there's a portal generator right over here that travels to the dark world. There's more lore right here. And the light of Aether. Here, the main energy controller was built in the Great Temple. 3 sub-controllers were built in the temples of Torvus, Agon, and the Sentry. They collect the energy of Aether, then radiate it over the world to all who needed it. In time, we came to call the precious energy the light of Aether. It brought an age of peace and prosperity to the Luminoth. But we cannot activate it yet. We have to set it up. Oh, it's some elevators. Needs to be scanned. Yeah, I actually find the scanning indication better in Prime 2 and 3 compared to Prime 1 with the squares. And we got war wasps. And I don't know, it was like some hive, but it was somewhere above with the war wasps. The pill bugs. And I'm just thinking about the dark pill bug, like a dark pill bug inkling, and that's gonna be in later on in the game in the Sentry Fortress being the Spider Guardian. I'm just thinking about it just now. Not. Well, actually, there's actually some unused enemies that's meant to be in Prime 2. I think I did remember that Dark Ridley was meant to be in this game. Oh crap. That fell off. No guardrails. That Dark Ridley was actually meant to be in this game. I don't know if it's because it's gonna be Ridley revived from the dead or it's gonna be a fake one. I mean, that's what I heard. I did remember too that in the E3 trailer for Metroid Prime 2, there's meant to be a Dark Luminoth that's meant to be in the game, which like I said was shown in the E3 trailer for Metroid Prime 2, but somehow it was scrapped. It's supposed to be the result of the Luminoth. Yeah, Luminoth is meant to possess, but that's actually possessed by the inks. Actually, I would say that'd be pretty interesting if they actually did add it into the game, but sadly it ain't in the game. There's a light shine to activate the portal and draws energy from there. So basically like a solar, like a solar panel. And with that, it's time to activate the portal. Time to step right in. Every time you travel to the light and dark world, you're always going to see the cutscene of Samus is actually going to the world. If I remember, in the actual hardware, it's hard to see the clouds, and that's in Dark Aether. That you're traveling to Dark Aether. Notice that Dark Aether is actually really poisonous, and it actually doesn't drain your health so fast. It actually does drain your health, but with the various suits, it's gonna drain down even faster, and it's gonna be dropping like a rock. But the good thing is, in the safe zone right here in these bubbles, so that as you see in that I'm in, it actually regenerates your health. Like this, once you step in, start dropping like a rock. But at least it's not as fast how it's being touched by fire or phase-on radiation, or just phase-on radiation that's in Prime 1, because that drops like a rock. But here it just doesn't drop super fast how in Prime 1 does, but it does drop fast, so watch out. And there's a cutscene that the portal actually turns on. There's the light portal right here, and you can scan the portals too, and you do need to do so. It says some safe zones must be shot and function. The blade pod, I think that's a storage unit for the inks. Yep. And one thing is, in the safe zones, is that there's actually light crystals here. here, and then also their light beacons. Light crystals basically will be more like the torches that stands out right here. That actually is safe. That actually is keeps the safe zone going until it actually is nullified by dark energy. Basically, it'd be, for example, like for example, it could be like the dark beam that can shut it down. And even there's going to be different crystals that's going to be activated with different beams, like the light beam, dark beam, and annihilator beam. Here we have the beacon. As for now, make sure you run as fast as possible to the beacon, even to the next area. To reactivate the safe zone, shoot the sparkling energy again. Transdimensional activity detected. Yep. Is that a device that has been activated back on Aether? And also you're gonna encounter different species of inks. Here we have the anglets, basically more like the weak of the worker drones of the Ing Horde, basically the weak ones. And you're gonna see a similar one too in Prime 3. It's the phasings. Also, there's gonna be some dark. There's also gonna be some creatures from the dark Aether that's not from Inks. Who's not part of the Ing race. Just a separate Darkling creatures. And that's one thing. Inks most of the time is gonna be in the puddles. And also, I think next we might see the warrior inks. That's the most common inks that's going to be chasing us down in the area. Also, one thing is with the beacons, there's actually a time limit for it that actually stays on in the safe zone. So make sure you watch out. And it shows an indicator in the safe zone bubble that it start flash white, like right here for example, and it's just only for 3 seconds before it shuts back down. And there's one example of the darkened creature that's not Ings. It's the night barbs, and we're gonna see them again in Prime 3. Save. Time for another type of Ing that we're battling. I wouldn't say a mini boss, but it's basically this. Basically show you what type of Ing is. It's the warrior Ing. And there's soldiers of the Ing Horde. That's one thing. The warrior Ings is actually will charge at you. They also shoot a interdimensional laser. That's one thing. If the Ing charged at you with some sort of screw attack at you, it actually disappear. But if you're out of the safe zone, it actually would just keep damaging you. And also, if you get close to it, it actually will swipe you. And you can shoot the puddle too, just a heads up. Yeah, like I said, you can still damage it when it's in the puddle form. Yeah, that's the interdimension laser that it shoots out. And there goes the ink. It exploded. Creature is the Lightbringer. Now, one thing, the Lightbringer is actually generate the light energy, and I think this also is created by the Luminos. Yeah, it says created by the Luminos. But one thing is, it only appears at the beginning so far until you got the dark suit. And that's one thing is, it actually would be killed by the dark beam, and there is actually a glitch. Actually, if I remember, there's actually a glitch that if you actually, I'm trying to remember too. If you actually try to get the annihilator beam, and that is when you actually go out of the boundaries to get the annihilator beam early, you get or when you hack the game, it actually be destroyed. But in actuality, it doesn't be that isn't immune to most fire weapons. But one thing, if you hack the game or go out the boundaries to get the annihilator beam early, it actually will actually be destroyed by the annihilator beam. Also, one thing is, when it comes with the light and dark portals, that it can be activated too when you have the beams. For example, when you have the dark beam, you can activate the dark portal when you actually find it somewhere. And if it's a light portal, you can get that too. Well, we cannot go over here because we do need the spider ball. And next we're actually coming up to the space, yeah, to the jump guardian. And that's the ink that actually has the space jump boots. Yep, there's the jump guardian. There's one thing is too with the inks, they don't like going to the safe zones. The one thing is with the safe zones that they can actually slowly get damaged when it's just a normal one. If it's a light, but if you actually use the energy and make it to the energized beacon or the light, you know, the energized crystal from the light beam, they instantly die. Because one thing, dark creature, especially inks, hate light. They straight up hate light. Also, one thing that the jump guardian is actually will get faster too, just a heads up. When the health gets really low, it starts speeding up things. Also, jump over to shockwave too while you're at it. But when I see this jump guardian, I'm just thinking about the boost guardian. And that's in Torvus Bog. Dark Torvus Bog. Trust me, the boost guardian's hard. I'm still thinking about that because of the appearance. Because the Jump Guardian and the Boost Guardians basically had the same appearance with the Warrior Inks. Basically a different appearance of the Warrior Inks with some spikes, especially at the top, especially with the head part. Ah. Like it says hyper mode difficulty, so it's gonna take a lot of punishment, and it's gonna take the punishment on you if we get hit, if we get damaged more often. But I feel like the Ing theme is basically just more like a range theme, or the same theme of the Dark Troopers. Yeah, the theme of Dark Troopers, but just remix a bit. They haven't swiped at me yet. I'm just waiting. If I remember, the Boost Guardian is going to be somewhat similar how it attacks like the Warrior Inks, but it has the Boost Ball ability. See, you gotta go fast. There goes the Jump Guardian. He dead. Or is dead. And with that, we got the Space Jump Boots. Need to scan this. It's right in front of my face. The Ultra unit. It restores 100 units of energy. Yeah, and there's also, yeah, but I said also there is the super missile door. Yeah, super missiles also had doors too. Yeah, those are the green ones. Let's roll in the ball. Also, there's also one of the Dark Temple keys. If I remember, the theme actually changed from the original version on the GameCube. Oh crap, 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 crap. I'm sorry, I need to get some health. Yeah, just one thing with the music in the dark, yeah, in Dark World, whether it's Dark Aether, Dark Tourist Bog, and especially as well, yeah, and especially as well with the with the Ink Hive, aka the Dark Sanctuary, yeah, the Dark Sanctuary Fortress. The themes are just so ominous and just depressing too. It shows how really polluted and perverted how the Dark World is, especially with the inks. But I do have to go back to the Light World, sadly. Time to go back to the Light Aether. Yeah, space pirates. Always love the sound anytime you hit them. Yeah, I know there's gonna be another version of the Space Pirates. It's the Pirate Commandos, or the Commando Pirates, I think. Yeah, Commando Pirates. And that we got the missile expansion right here. In the meantime, we could actually stop right here just for the night. I want to say thank you guys for sticking around, even the people who are lurking. I know you guys may have something going on at the moment, or just wear out or busy or anything. But at the same time, I actually do appreciate you guys really stopping by, even lurking as well. You hear me chat. But let's see who we can raid. Da, da, da. Mhm. 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 Actually, we could raid our friend Draku. Yeah, Draku, because he's actually streaming The Walking Dead with his sister Ink. But anyway, guys, thanks for stopping by my stream. I'm probably stream again, maybe this weekend, but I don't know about throughout the week. But I'm actually going to stream again throughout the week. Actually, probably in the weekend. I'm not sure at the moment, but anyway, guys, I'll see you on the next one. Hope you guys have a blessed time zone. And see y'all in the next one. God bless you all, and may heaven smile upon you. Peace.